Welcome everybody. This is another one of those streams where we're just gonna sit back and chill and play another MMO and enjoy ourselves with the community. If you guys are ready, it's gonna be my last regular day if tomorrow's morning interview goes well. So until then, let's just enjoy ourselves. What do you say? We've been working on the warrior today. I gotta take my quest at 50. It says I'm full, and I even canceled a quest, and it still says I'm full, and that I cannot receive quests. I don't know what that means. We are in Discord. We are ready to go. So for those of you wanting to know what the hell's going on, yeah, I'm just kind of sitting here like, I want to do this. Okay, it's supposed to like be a severe thunderstorm today. And tomorrow's gonna be a nice day. It's supposed to rain. That's what it says on the agenda. But it might be another good fake out news day, like today was. And Saturday is supposed to be absolutely no bad weather. It's supposed to be nice, partly cloudy, a perfect temperature. It's not even gonna be hot. It's gonna be so nice Saturday. My daughter doesn't even have school tomorrow. Like, I know, it's Friday, and she doesn't have school tomorrow. Parent teacher in service day, or parent teacher day, or something. Alright, so we've been working on the warrior literally all day today. I wanted to get him to 50. I wanted to get him awakened so I could have a reason to feel like he's stronger, and I've learned like grabs are amazing. He's just body slamming people. Grabs are so good. So I'm kind of excited to see the other classes. Not to mention, I don't even know a good combo for the warrior yet. I've been looking up everything I can. I can't find Jack, man. Like, I'm supposed to learn the skills, the names of the skills and how to perform them, and I'm just like, give me the keyboard scheme so I can copy that easier. It would make sense. Ooh, first relic crystal shard, and we've been at this, I don't know, like 6 hours? Like off stream today? And that's my first relic of today. The only reason we didn't start earlier is we've been toying around this idea. Like yesterday I had an interview and the employer knew what Twitch was. It made it super weird and uncomfortable because they asked me specifically, what do I do on Twitch and what do I play? Am I a Fortnite streamer? I had to tell them, like, no, I don't play Fortnite. I understand there's an older competitive community, you know, older competitive player base, but I don't play Fortnite because your son plays Fortnite. And it was so weird. Now, it's still cool the employer knows what Twitch is. Still cool that they understand how it works. But to ask me if I play Fortnite because your probably 8-year-old kid plays Fortnite and they want to be on Twitch and receive donations from across the world, and you're like, oh yeah, I'm totally okay with it. You know, it's free money. It's not free. You don't get it. You know, you reach a point, you gotta pay on that money. You reach $2,000 in a year, or is it 1 month? I believe 1 month, and you kind of have to like pay taxes on that money. Very scary thought. Mind you, this was a lady. Made it weird. Very, very nice employer, to be fair, for a job that I'm hoping to get, but at the same time, I doubt it because they straight asked me about my Twitch. Like, that was their very first thing. They didn't ask about my background. They didn't ask. So I actually had to bring up the conversation about my background and why I think I'm a good fit for the job. And it became me doing the interview, not the employer, which really set my thought process back on even whether or not the job is real. I did go to the place of employment. I did go to the building. I did see people working, but oof. That whole interview, just being on the other side of it, if I was the employer, I wouldn't ask about Twitch if I knew what Twitch was. I would ask, hey, this is on your resume. Is there any correlation between the current job and why it's on your resume? And I honestly would tell them it's on my resume because currently I make royalties from it. So therefore, it's a part-time job / full-time hobby. Not long. It was like 5 minutes. I literally came upstairs with our daughter. I put our oldest to bed, and then I came and got you, and then that was it. Huh? Oh, I know she is. She's been on and off. Every time I stopped rocking her with my foot, she'd get right back up. Alright, we gotta get out of here. I'm literally not gaining experience anymore. Love you too, babe. Can I not take on any more quests because of something? Like, did I screw something up? I'm over the quest cap. I've been canceling quests. In progress 35. All right. Oh, you're in voice? What up, Matt? I didn't realize I had over 30 quests. I was like, I done got rid of some. I should be fine. Couldn't take it. What the hell's going on? I had like 40 plus active quests.
Yeah. There's a bunch of quests in there that you can get rid of without having to care about it. Like that Kazaka one that you looked at, you can get rid of. Because it's a quest where you can meet the requirements of it without having it active, and then when you go to turn it in, you just accept the quest and turn it in. So you got a few quests like that.
All right, now we can do this. Yeah, I've been on and off with this warrior all day in between fights, and my last world boss fight, I'm very much disappointed. I wish I would have caught this. I wish I would have been at least recording. Kudum went down.
Yeah.
Less than 25% health. He went down into the ground, was going to do his little jump out thing. He never came back out.
Yeah, I had that as well with Kudum. He seems to be really bugged at the moment. Because I didn't have the most recent fight, but someone else in Guild was saying that they had it as well. Maybe that was you. You say
yeah, that was me. Yeah, I was like, Kudum never came back up. And he was at 25%. I was so disappointed.
Yeah, that's weird.
Branham was sleeping.
Well,
Branham's here though. He was up about an hour ago. It's like I can finally be awake. All right, sweet. So today I'm not even tweeting out the stream. I'm kind of curious to see what happens on social media, because we do have like a couple of auto plugs in relation to going live, so they just kind of drop. And it's you know, because of multi-platform stuff, but the simple fact is our home is Twitch. Let's see how many people show up today. Not to mention the little notifier that pops up. That should actually be working. We had reports recently. I had a couple of Twitter DMs like, hey, we didn't know you went live and we missed the Twitter tweet in our feeds because it just got overtaken. We totally missed the streams, and I'm getting feed that people are watching our past broadcasts, but man, Twitch has got to fix that damn notification thing for the non-partners. I get it, they're streamlining everything for the people who are partner, but the non-partners need a little help too. The affiliates, at least, there's 38,000 affiliates and like 1,500 Twitch staff. I just saw that statistic yesterday. That's fucking only like 1,500.
There's 1,500 Twitch staff. That sounds ridiculous to me.
Yeah, and there's something like
that's heaps. That's heaps.
Yeah, there's like 1,500 Twitch staff, roughly. Like that was the rough. I'm putting out a rough number because I don't have the direct numbers in front of me, and it's so minuscule to one. How many streamers are on the platform? Millions. How many partners do you have? Only a few thousand. When just 4 years ago, 2,000 partnered streamers was fucking laughable. Laughable. Now it's barely above that. It's like 3,800 or 5,000, something that's, it's kind of big, kind of. But then how many affiliates do you have? Almost 40,000 affiliates. You know what? I'm gonna fucking pull up the statistics, because I know who put them out. And it was kind of crazy that these are the numbers. So let me get safe. Let me pull up the damn numbers, because I want to say the affiliate number was like astronomically higher than what I'm saying it is. Damn it. Get away from me, you damn little lizard. And you too! Alright, let's pull this up. Because the stats got put out there, and I was amazed. Ha! Won't be updating OBS. Their video player sucks, so I use browser embeds to play pop-up videos. So they destroy those browser sources, and now they sound equally as bad. Years of trying to relay this to their support has been met with stuff like, our video player's fine. It's because OBS is open source, and no one gives a fuck about fixing some open source software. Unless they're getting paid bukus of dollars for it. Where'd I see them stats? That comes from our good friend Dizzy Disaster on the Twitters. I want to say it was like right here. It's somewhere around the TwitchCon info. That's Cube World stuff. I remember that.
I finally found a channel with a leads up. Yeah, I can do my dailies.
Leveling Sir Poops a lot. Believe it or not, apparently he, the warrior, is under succession in the Korean servers. So he's the first one getting access to stuff. And they've also removed the mouse in for travel in Korea. So, like, okay. So I guess you don't see the mouse on screen anymore. You just
the click to move they're getting rid of, right?
yeah. That's what got taken away. So I'm assuming you're using what, WASD?
Yeah.
Which I started playing around with that today. It's really weird. To be fair, my striker's lost out in the fucking desert, and I don't know how to get it back unless I have a boat. I can't get out of the fucking desert. I've been met with invisible walls. I can't leave. I don't know what's going on. But I can't even get out of the town anymore.
I can come help you if you need help. If you log over to that at some point, then I can either talk you through what needs to happen or...
Well, I'm in Azahara or something like that. Azahara?
Right, okay, yeah. You're on the far east of the map.
Where?
Yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be easy to get you out of there.
Alright. As of Twitch statistics 2019.
My guess would be they have under 100 staff.
No. They have staff all over, but it's Houston. What is it? It's Texas and San Francisco are the big places for Twitch, and then you have your Twitch Australia, your Twitch Germany, your Twitch Japan. Like, you have those offices. And those are downscaled compared to the headquarters in San Francisco. And it is nuts. Alright, so I saw this fucking tweet just the other day. I thought it was Dizzy that put it out there. Let me just rush through it again, because maybe I'm not seeing it because I was going too fast, or I didn't go far enough. Let's see, the weekend. Well, yeah. Okay, maybe I didn't go far enough. It's like 3 days after TwitchCon now. It's pretty much a week after TwitchCon. So Did I go too far back now? No. Friday? Oh wait, maybe I gotta go stats. Or maybe he just liked it or like retweeted.
You could do a search by site on Google.
I'm pretty sure it's something that was announced at TwitchCon, which is interesting because they talked about how many affiliates, how many current partners, and then how many Twitch staff actually take care of it all. And it's so minor compared to how many people there are. So like supply and demand, the demand for support on Twitch is so high that it's probably like one worker to every 500 people. So unfortunately, in some places, like another streamer I know, his name's Tyrezo, lives in Canada. He's been completely locked out of his Twitch account for months. He had to figure out a way to cancel all of his subscriptions because he's not even been able to stop them on Twitch. He can't unsubscribe. He's had to completely change his bank card and halt funds from his bank and his PayPal and change all of that to stop subscriptions on Twitch because he can't log in. And this has been almost 6 months now. And he's been emailing support on such a regular basis that he keeps getting the same automated message of support has your ticket. And he's just like, what the fuck? This is ridiculous. All of my games are locked. I'm like, dude, you need to fight to get your Twitch account back because one, you were either an affiliate or you were close to it, but two, you have hundreds, if not thousands of dollars with all of your Twitch Prime content that's been rewarded to you. You have like tons of money in that. Free games through the Twitch, which he totally forgot that he couldn't play Minecraft and a lot of other stuff because he has his games working through the Twitch app on his computer, and he forgot until we had a conversation last night about it. And he was like, that's why stuff isn't working. I was like, yeah, that's exactly why. But he's been fighting to get it all back because his account was just suspended for whatever reason. He's like, well, what the hell? Why is my account suspended? I'd love to know. There's no email, there's no notice, there's nothing. It's just he woke up to it one day just not being available.
Sounds like it got hacked.
Well, if it got hacked, it would have been like subscriptions all over the place, and he noticed his bank account wasn't changing. It was just the simple fact he couldn't log in to his home account on Twitch and like stop subscriptions or anything like that. So he had to find a workaround to legally stop funds going to Twitch when he couldn't use any of it. I need a rage smoke for this. Oh my goodness. Damn. I do not see any of it. This is crazy. Yeah? 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 Oh my god, there's so much content being posted on Twitter that I'm only about 50 minutes back. Oh, we reached an hour. Holy shit. Yep, I won't even be able to look it up. But the statistics are insane.
How long ago was it posted?
It was just a few days ago. I never used Twitter. I use Twitter, but I didn't realize how much has happened on Twitter. Uh, how many affiliates does Twitch currently have? Yeah, over 27,000. Now there are over 27,000 partners out of roughly the same number of monthly streamers. So yeah, there's 27,000 partners. The question is, let's see, 27,000 partners. How many affiliates? How many Twitch affiliates? Ha! Oh, 150,000 affiliates. That's what it was. 27,000 partners, 150,000 affiliates, and there's only like 1,500 staff. So, yeah. It's kind of crazy. Hell, I'd have thought I'd have gotten partnered this year, but hey, who knows when that day will happen. I don't know what it is, but I actually feel like my channel is I feel like what we do here is one thing when it comes to games, but being searchable, my name is highly searchable everywhere. I just don't have a breakout moment. Muting fam in here. Hey, no problem, man. No problem, Matt. You don't even have a Twitter account, right? Let's go unlock level 50. Investigate that portal. And let's destroy the boss. That was easy. I got the Kaya necklace. Okay. Sure. Did we get more inventory slots? Ah, Adventurer's Tome. That. Man. But yeah. So many goodies now. There's another 3,000. Alright, so from 50 to what? Where are we at? An hour before Garmouth? Where are we going now? Helms? Or do we want to go straight to Sawson Garrison? Sawson? That's Elric Shrine, Helm Post, Media. Northwest to Media. I went the wrong way, didn't I? That's Kadri. There's Kusha, though. For the other spot. So if we went to Elric Shrine, there's Helms. I got another scroll. It's like second or third scroll. I don't know why I'm catching such lag from the most recent update from the client side. So I finally have a +1 blue life skill armor. That was fun. Here's some combat. Here's some item collection. Increased scroll 60 minutes. I like these things because it means drops are a little better for an hour, but not on bosses or party monsters. So we might not be on all night long, but we're going to be on for a little while. Because I have to get up at around 8 in the morning. Well, just before 8. Take my daughter to school, come home, shave, be ready to go by about 9:30 in the morning, because then at around 10 a.m. I actually drive out to this place for an interview, and it's about 30 minutes straight shot in one line on the highway. Pretty nice. That bear thinks he's gonna get me. Look at that, I'm 102, 121, and yes, I bought a second Liberto longsword. Damn it. But I've made all my money back since then. I literally have. I've been trying to put about 10 mil in every single town, so I have in storage money to buy anything I need with. But as far as it goes, I shouldn't need anything else. I'm just happy we have a ancient relic chart. Oh yeah, that's nice. Oh yeah. Because I mean, with my striker literally fucking lost. He's got like 200 million sitting on him, and I can't fucking get back to a regular town to put it back into the central marketplace. Well, to be fair, Bronham, you didn't get stuck in a town. I'm stuck out in the fucking desert like Sherazad. You know, everywhere I go, there's desert. I can't auto path out of there. I have to have water on me. I had to let my character glitch out and die from heat because I couldn't get out of an area. Like, let me show you guys. On the map, my striker is literally all the way. He got lost over here somewhere. I don't even know how to leave fucking Sherazad here. Arahaza town. I found this. Found everyone. Minus one guy that's an Amity game, if I'm not mistaken. Arihaza Cook. I think he's an Amity game. Have Matt get me out. And then I tried running. I was like, I'll make Valencia. I got lost here somewhere, and then invisible walls happened again. I'm just like, fuck it. You know, like, we'll get out sooner or later. There's probably a node here. There is a node somewhere down here. No clue where it is. I got these nodes. I wanted to get them all out of the way, and now it's like, whatever. My striker's a useless character for now. But I got my, Woo! Let's go shoot and start some hunting. Oh, yeah. Which reminds me. Oh, that's Heidel. Okay. That we finally got a embroidered fisher's clothes +1. Don't worry. My mills are constantly at work. Constant rotation of work.
Alright, I'm unmuted again.
Yo.
I heard most of what you said. I was just talking to my family.
That's all good, man.
If you want, I can help you extract your striker. The easiest thing will just most likely be me directing you where to go to get out.
All right. Oh no. Whoa! Why is he shooting all the way over there then to backtrack? Whoa! That auto path, correct yourself. Holy shit.
Yeah, autopath is pretty weird in games sometimes.
Oh yeah, and I bought a second +15 Laverto sword by accident today. I was like, huh, I don't have one on my warrior. No wonder I'm so weak and I'm having a hard time. And then it was like, no, you already got one. You totally already got one. So now
the fact that your offhand's broken is probably not helping.
Yeah, my shield, which, you know, 5 to 7 AP, 15 DP, a little evasion, a little damage reduction. I'm not worried because we have gear on already.
Yeah.
Is that a second lost shoe? Yes, it is. Jesus, that lost shoe's way better than my Grunel for now. Which is fine. I'm not trying to level up the gear because we have a full set of Grunel that's almost 15.
Yeah, the Lewis is okay to use as filling gear.
Yeah, I threw it on for the DP, which was nice. Plus, it has the evasion, and its weight is also a lot less. Well, almost 12.
Nice.
And then you get that damage reduction, 12 plus 2 on the shoe itself, which, hey, I couldn't ask for a random spare piece of gear to be better. Helm's gonna be hard, but hey, gotta grind out somewhere. Yeah, oh yeah, and I have my Basilisk belt on, because why not?
Calvin, what's wrong?
You don't have another son named Charlie, do you? What's wrong? Charlie bit me. Shield removes about 25% of the damage. Yeah. Which will fix it on the way. I mean, look, I've got a long ass way to go. We're gonna be running right by Heidel too. Made a good chunk today. We've got 215 energy total, which is super nice. Very happy about that. But our contribution points suck. But hey, we're gonna be fixing that. We're always gonna be on the work up on contribution points. They don't come easy. But hey,
Crone's the best place to get CP from.
Nice. Now you get contribution points from just doing the missions, the quests, and then the daily recurring quests. Yes.
Yep, the daily quests and cooking are the two best ways to get CP. You can also get a lot from doing main quests as well, but because they're not repeatable, it's not as kind of reliable a form of getting CP, because once you've done them on a character, you need a new character to do them. So I do heaps of dailies, that's why my CP is so high.
Is there a cap on CP or no?
It gets harder, so they're basically CP brackets, and every time you go up a CP bracket, it gets requires more and more XP.
Okay.
To level. So they kind of call 350 CP soft cap, and then it gets like ridiculously difficult at 400 CP.
Oh, so like, okay, that makes sense then. So you could straight up have like Velia be your main town, Heidel as your backup, and then you could be like, all right, we're gonna go and own Duvenkroon or Calfian, and just that's where all your CP could get spent.
Unlikely, because some of those towns have a lot of CP cost, and you want to invest in worker nodes, not just towns.
Yeah.
You want your workers getting the resources, so you just don't have enough CP. Like, I've got a stack of CP and I'm still desperate for more. Like, if you gave me another 100 CP, yeah, I'd just use it instantly and still wouldn't feel like I had enough. Hey, what's up, big boy?
But you can always take the CP you've invested out, yes?
Yeah, that's right.
Now, is there any way to just, like, auto-remove, like, auto-get rid of? Or do you have to find it, go select it, uninvest it?
Find it.
Holy shit. All them nodes I got. I don't know what's invested where anymore.
Well, so the simplest way to start looking at it is just mouse over your contribution points at the top of the screen, and it will at least let you know what type of stuff you've invested in.
Yeah, house purchasing and node investment.
Yeah. So, if you've only got 10 points in node investment, then okay, I'm looking in cities. Hey,
Which, to be fair, I feel like I need to find the node for Nagas and invest in that for a better chance at rare drops. Like, proper node management. Alright, so there's Heidel. Yeah, all this lag, man. This last update has been insane. I don't like it. Whatever they did, it's hurt a lot.
Yeah, I've had some issues as well since the last update.
I have mass lag. Okay, cannot be enhanced. Alright, we're gonna sell that damn thing. Get it over with.
The Lord has struck me in. Red Orcs repay kindness.
And there we go. Off we go to the races.
I need to go fill some Marnie stones for this Marnie stone event. They want you to fill 40 Marnie stones or 20 of the big Marnie stones if you want to get max rewards. Definitely worthwhile doing if you can do it.
Oh yeah, I'll be switching over. Just trying to do this with the warrior. Just trying to get him into his next spot. I'll switch over to Lon and continue on with my Marnie stones. I'm not too well. I'm over at Garmouth. God damn it! So I'll work on my.
Switch your striker, and we can try and extract your striker.
Yeah, that's what we'll do, and that'll be the plan then. Once we get over to Helms, the warrior. And I could do some dark rifts too with the lawn after Garmouth. That'll be fun. So here's a thought. Do we stop playing BDO for a little while in order to get our returning player back? Because I feel like that was a big reason for why we got our super rare items.
Nah, whether you're a returning player or not doesn't have anything to do with your...
Well, since I've continued to keep playing and that my returning player reward has disappeared, all of my drops from all world bosses have been trash.
Yeah, but you had, like, insane luck. Like,
yeah,
that's...
crazy
like,
luck.
I don't know if I've seen anyone get luckier on world bosses. Like, I'm not even talking like
We got Kudum and we got the Garmoth Horn all in the same instance of first drops. Like
I got an adventurer's belongings.
Yeah, we got an adventurer
Kazaka
belonging.
first time.
Yeah. And then I got Nuver's box as well on the first time. The one and only time we ever went out to Nuver. I still have it. We haven't even opened it. It's just sitting in storage somewhere. Because I was like, holy shit.
Yes, that's insane RNG. Like, it's unlikely you'll ever experience RNG like that again.
True, but that also makes it feel like all of my bad RNG I've ever had since I started playing video games, since I started streaming. Like, that was all my RNG. Like, I blew my wad. Like, damn it. I hope that's not the case.
Yeah, RNG is RNG. Comes and goes. Like, you get RNG again. It's unlikely you'll get RNG in regards to boss drops like that again.
Well, to be fair, yeah, we did get Nuver and the KFC Queen in the same day. We got those drops. But then Kudum happened on one day, and immediately the next morning, because we had continued to play, we had gotten the Garmoth Horn. That's right, we got the horn from Garmoth. That was actually in the same day. It was just or that was in the same play session. We just hadn't gone to bed that day. And you guys said, like, this is insane, this is fucking crazy. So I mean, I understand the luck. I just hope it's not like I'll have to permanently grind now for those little latent aura things, just to be like, well, I got one character, a weapon, and now I need memory frags out the ass to fix everything.
I'd buy most of my stuff enhanced anyway. It's not a big deal whether you get it base or enhanced.
No, but I don't want to spend half a year grinding for 100 mil an hour to be like, oh, hey, we can finally afford our billion, our pen gear across the board.
Well, I mean, that's kind of what you gotta do, whether you enhance it or buy it. I mean, some people obviously get insane RNG on enhancing pens, it's pretty cheap. It's not many people do that. I got really darn lucky with getting my first pen.
Well, we did almost really, really good. You were killed by Helm Big Axe. You know what? I don't feel like leaving, so... Oh, I guess I just don't have any on this character. Alright, safe zone it is. Those drops I don't think are going to be there.
Using an Alion's tier below level 56 kind of pretty meh anyway. It doesn't only saves you a couple of minutes. I saved all of mine until I was 61.
Well, I even got Alien's Tears from my last hidden path. I basically got all...
Hey, big boy.
What? Where am I? Oh, I'm not far. Not far. Let's just fix all our gear. Let's just do that.
My weapons are only for Baratan. If you pay the price, I'll do repairs.
You know what? I think I need to grab something to eat real quick. You blew your RNG safe on that. Just ah. Sure did. All right, I'm gonna be right back. I'm literally gonna grab something to munch on. I need something to eat. I've been here for a minute. Trash. Just moving all of my dishes. It's more cups than anything, like our coffee cup from yesterday.
Hey, big man, there's an owl in your towel. Are we going to read that, are we? Give me a moment. And I'll find somewhere safe. Hey, say ta. Good boy. Alright, are you ready? We're reading There's an Owl in My Towel. Hello, baby. Let's sit down. But there's a hair on my chair. Time for breakfast, baby. But there's a mole in my bowl. Run away, mole. Back to your hole. Let's go out, baby. But there's a lamb in my pram. Skip away, lamb. Back to your field. Time for your bath, baby. But there's an owl in my towel. Fly away, owl. Back to your tree. It's bedtime, baby. But there's a Ted in my bed. Stay away, Ted. Stay and have a cuddle. Oh, you can stay, Ted. Stay and have a cuddle. You don't have a Ted, do you? Well, you kind of do. You still mummers. There's a hair on my chair. There's a hair on my chair. Hop away, head. a mole in my bowl. There's a mole in my bowl. Run away, mole. Run away, mole. That's right, reading for stream as well. Time for breakfast, baby. There's a mole in my bowl. Run away, mole. Back to your hole.
All right, we're waiting on some milk to heat up. Like, I'm doing it in the microwave. I'm playing safe here.
Welcome back. Sorry, I missed part of what you were saying there. My son muted me.
Ah, no worries, man.
Yeah, he can.
Is that lazy man's magic? Yes, yes, it is.
Can you go put it away? Go put away the book. Good boy. Good boy. Bran, like, I can't tell you how much a course is going to cost. Even if you were to give me all information, it's too complicated. But it's like number of skills, what type of skills, the sex of the horse, and the level, and whether it has breeds or not, I think also affects it. Another
Wow, my dude officially put down on a house.
Nice. Okay, we'll read one more book, Calvin. One more book. I'll mute this time.
The bee is declared the most important living being on the planet. I mean, yeah. No fucking way. 82-year-old woman with dementia gets her memory back after changing her diet. That's something you don't see every day. It's plus 800 mil, what, for the horse? Alright, so we're here, we're safe. I'm gonna switch over to the striker, I think. Yep. I'm gonna Arahaza town. I'm gonna check on the milk, check on my daughter, and see what Game Mom says, because she's been fussy all day. That's part of the reason why we didn't start. She's up now. And you guys can hear the fuss in the background. I think you can when I talk. But I've had to rock her all day. It's crazy. I'll be right back.
Just transport. Run. You don't need to run all that way. Just go to the go to Old Wisdom Tree or Grana, whichever's closest, and then just transport. It takes an hour, but you can log to another character while you're doing it. Lol. But I need something to complain about. Oh, right, you need something.
Music in their memories.
These girls.
All right. So I'm back.
Welcome back.
All right. So,
So, hit M for map.
yes.
Okay, go to the left a little bit. Zoom in a bit. Zoom in a little bit more.
You want me
Okay,
to
see where that question mark is? Just go left a bit more.
question mark?
To the left a bit more.
This one? Telep?
Oh man, there's serious lag on stream. I'm just gonna restart stream to see if I can catch up. Yeah, just go auto path. Oh, see where your auto path suddenly goes south.
Yeah.
Just auto path to that point where it goes south. Like, don't go all the way to the question mark.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna restart stream to see if I can reduce the delay.
No problem. I know being like further, like since you're in Australia, right?
Yeah.
I know that causes a delay.
Yeah, it does.
Even though I have that beta, like you should be able to like stream snipe me with how low the time is reduced from stream to public. I have the lowest stream time I can get on Twitch.
Yeah.
Which I can't believe it. On other platforms, instantaneous. Like you can literally be like, "Hey, you're choking on a dick on stream." Yeah, hey, that's live. They're choking on a dick on stream. Like it should. Twitch should have that capability for being such a big company. Branham says he's got around 0.6 seconds of stream delay. Yeah, that's as low as I can get it, I think. Because I'm in the beta time, earliest time.
Nice. So keep running on this road until you get close to the desert. As soon as you lose the map, back off a little bit.
Yeah, you said until I get to that point where I can start heading south.
Yeah, but then go a bit further west. I was just using that as an easy way to kind of get you in the right location.
Though I do have waters this time, so I'm not gonna like lose my health as fast. Thank God. It sounds.
Stop here for a sec.
Yeah.
Hit M. Oh, you can see the city. Just head to the city. You can see the city from where you are. So you can see it in the background.
Yep.
Your view distance is a lot better than mine.
I've got my view distance maxed out.
I thought I did as well, but maybe I don't. I'll have to go check that.
It also could be right where I am too. Know what I mean?
Yeah, it could be.
Like, that you should probably be able to see the city from there.
The best tip I can get you for navigating in the desert is use points of interest and your mini-map as like a compass to kind of direct you around.
Oh, I do. I use the somethinglovely.net. I just thought I could go down the coastline, and I reached a point where I literally was off limits of everywhere I went. And then I was on a cliff and fell down the side, and I had to wait for my character to die. I've lost like...
Oh, you can use escape. Do you know about the escape? So in menu, there's an
V.
escape function that will take you... No. In menus, there's an escape function. So you hit escape, and then there'll be a function called escape in the menu, and that will take you to the closest safe zone. It's on like a 10-minute cooldown or something like that.
Oh. Good to know.
So that's what you use in those situations where you're like, well, I'm stuck.
But it brought me back to the same problem.
No, because it would have taken you to a safe zone. Well, it doesn't always take you to a safe zone, but it does if it can. The problem you ran into was you were trying to go to an area where the map doesn't allow you to go.
Yeah, and that's what I find really weird is you should just be able to go that route. You should, like, the game is already so big. You should just be allowed to go that route if it's open plains to water.
Well,
You know?
I mean, they have to set limits somewhere, so...
Yeah, water. On the edge of the actual map that you see. Not on the land while trying to get into the water. Because that was my whole thing. Alright, let's see. Where do we want to go here? Let's actually check the storage here. There might be something, I like how my path is like, just go up this wall. Got it.
That's where...
That's funny.
Come off in 6 minutes, by the way.
In 20.
Oh, is it 20, is it?
Yeah.
I should really have checked.
Brom says, for once, I've got health potions with me.
Yeah.
We're drinking hot cocoa with, like, oddly enough, with 1%. It tastes really good because I have Swiss Miss cocoa powder. So I've got, like, the big tubs. And those have lasted us all summer. I had 2 of them. And we're just now, like, getting to the end of the second one. That mug is scary with the green screen. It's a tall cup. It's a tall cup. That's what it is. It's a tall, light blue cup. What do we got in storage here? Absolutely fucking nothing. Oh, and look at that. I do have 5 and 3 Blackstones on me. Good stuff. Let's get the fuck out of here. I don't think there's anything else I need out of Valencia right now.
Nice.
I mean, to be fair, I could totally be wrong. But I'm not seeing it. I think I just landed on somebody. We'll see. Because I'm already at Garmouth with Lon. So I'm already sitting there. Let's see what this is. Is it a person? If so, I can just wave the fuck out of them until I've got it. Because Udir literally does not care about time. He just runs and beats things with his fists.
born in the sign of giant.
Oh, 300 more amity points with Nirasabi alone.
That dude also unlocks through the main quest. From memory. So if you do the Valencia 1 and 2 storylines, then that'll unlock a whole bunch of stuff for you.
Why do you think astrology exists? It's because it can...
Not enough knowledge to start a conversation. That's right. We don't have, like, enough for a conversation with it. We'll just wave everything away. It's what, 3 per wave?
You get 1 amity for 1 energy while waving, and yeah, 3 per wave. So 3 amity, 3 energy.
The laugh is goofy. We should run the main quest after taking wife to work. Sure, I'll switch over to lawn.
Nerasabi is the name of the camel that I raised.
Knowledge for the stargazing report. Camel not owned. Okay. Huh. I have 5 small energy tonics. Good to go. Oh, it's organic feed. People are doing 80 mil an hour hunting wolves.
Who said that?
That's Kerr channel. KHUR.
Okay, so it has gone up a bit. That's good to know.
And
It was
then
60 million. It was about 60 million an hour before the changes. But they kind of nerfed hunting at the same time, so...
now, is there something going on where you're gathering pouches for stuff?
Yeah, there's a pouch. There's a pouch drop event.
Is that the thing I keep getting when I was fighting catfish?
They're called rarity pouches.
Don't you open it and you scroll for whatever the items are?
It has a list of possible items you can get, and it's RNG which ones you actually get.
What is it? Yeah, rarity pouches. Which there's a lot here, but what the best things? What golden coelacanths?
Yep. So with the blue one, you only get 1 item, so you just get one of those options that's listed. But with the yellow one, you can get multiple.
Wait, there's yellow ones?
Yep, the yellow ones are rarer. So they're super big.
How do you get the rarer ones?
They just RNG. They drop the same as the rarity ones, and they're called fortune pouches, I think.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Bless you. Did you get the free pets yet? Okay.
Free pet from what?
There are 3 free pets you can get from quests now.
I have a hawk. I have a dog. So maybe?
Sounds possible then. It's just one more to get once you've progressed through the media storyline then. Which is a cat.
Come on, Matt. You're gonna be too busy chasing the damn cat. Like that movie Cats vs. Dogs.
I've yet to have the pleasure. Actually, did I watch some of it randomly on TV? I'm sure all those types of movies.
There's like 2 of them now. What just happened? Something about the ruins?
It's just someone opening a boss scroll.
Oh. The only thing that makes the warrior really hard between now and like 56 is he doesn't have a heal. He doesn't have a heal move. And I could really use that heal move. What? Ooh, baby girl. She's like, Mom, back time sounds great.
Did you see the announcement in Guild for which channel we're doing Garmathon?
Yeah.
Nice.
Alright. Disconnect.
Oh no, Brand misclicked. That was the wrong server.
Wait, for real?
Yeah.
I saw V6.
There's Velia and there's Valencia.
Are you serious? Ah, motherfucker. Well, like I'm all by myself again.
Well, knowing your luck, that won't be a detriment.
No, I'll just be... So, they go what? Valencia? Or Velia, not Valencia? Vel.
So NC
What,
said
baby?
the wrong thing. He said, Vel
Huh?
instead of, Garmoth.
Oh, sorry. So what now? I thought, even looking at guild chat, I think I went to the right one.
He said Vel, by accident instead of Garmoth. That's what confused you.
Damn. Well.
He's
Oh
been
well.
doing that a lot lately. He keeps calling Garmoth Vel.
Well, that sucks. All by myself.
Don't wanna be.
I don't want to be all by myself.
I need to make money today. I got an order down, but it's a low ball order. Keep bumping it up.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm trying to go this way.
What channel did Bran go to?
Hey, Bronham, did you do the same thing? He meant, well, a platoon on yeah. And I went Vel 6, not the other V.
Which is not unreasonable.
You went to Bell. You went to Belenos. Oh, you didn't. You got close and misclicked the wrong fucking one. That is on you. That is user error. Branham says yes. Yes.
Are you sure? It's showing you as on Serendia 6, bro.
No. He went to.
You can mouse over someone's contract in Guild and it tells you what server they're on. I'm seeing Serendia 6 for the server that Brand's on.
Oh, which reminds me, I've not been accepting guild money for a couple of days. Does it just build up?
Nope. You can only claim 1 day's worth each time.
Oh wow. Okay, so I've missed out on like 2 days. Oh well, no biggie.
You can increase the daily pay you get by doing guild missions.
That's good to know.
This is time to head down.
But yeah, I feel like for my time, the world boss Kutum was a waste of time. I waited, we fought it out, we got all the way down to the end, his last ground event, and then he never came back. And people were saying in world chat that Calphian 6 got hit with the best loot possible. Pretty much 6+ people got hit with boxes.
Crumbs.
I was like, wow,
Yeah,
that's nuts.
Sorry. What I do with those bosses is I just have an ult that goes to them and I switch over just a couple of minutes before it's going to die.
Oh, to
That way
get
I
the
don't have to
like
waste time.
aura reward.
Yeah, because like you do have a higher chance of better loot the more damage you do, but I'm not going to spend 15 minutes attacking Kudum on a low damage character because the chance of actually moving up the loot table isn't that high.
Yeah.
So it's just kind of like whatever.
Which doesn't make any sense to me for how I got so lucky. And I looked at drops, and drops were like 0.002 for that table, and I'm just like, what? What are those odds?
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Branham says it says Belenos for him. That's crazy.
Weird.
Shock and awe factor.
Were you on Serendia 6 previously? Maybe that guild feature's glitched.
He was. So
Okay,
it might
maybe
might
it
show
just hasn't
previous
updated.
server.
Yeah, probably hasn't updated.
Yeah. 5 hours remaining on my damn box. It's okay.
Yeah, I got time.
Your source ran out of gear today? Wow. I think with the daily gear, I need to go farm my Nagas. Need to get those out of the way. I have my meeting at 11 a.m. tomorrow. Be wearing a polo shirt, some work jeans, and some boots. I'm just kind of stoked that yesterday a headhunter called me and said, "Hey, we got a job available, but if you don't get this, we've got lots of other jobs that we could put you in for." I mean, my luck is changing. When a headhunter calls you, that means you got a very high chance at getting the job they're putting you up for. Because the guy even took my resume and reworked it, and it looks a lot cleaner than what it was.
Cool.
It's nice, and I don't have to worry about too much. The downside, who knows how this interview will go tomorrow. I know it's going to be kick butt, but the requirements is just the education degree. And that's like, oh, okay, I went to high school. You know, I graduated. I got my diploma. Or GED equivalent. No big deal. But when they're like, oh, this is going to be an expensive job. And then they want to continue to like pile on new requirements during that interview. That's when things can get tricky, because what they have on paper versus what is showcased for the job may not relate completely, and then they start nitpicking in their own notes on why you might be a better person for the job or might not be a better person for the job. It all comes down to the employer and the person who's actually doing the interview. So in my case, it's literally going to be my head supervisor, the mold maker, trying to get a mold maintenance individual. And that's my entire background with the military. I ran maintenance. I didn't do any maintenance, but I ran maintenance and oversaw a lot of 2,000 vehicles. And then logistics is also my wheelhouse, so I logistically moved all 29, it was 2,000, so 1,950 vehicles from Iraq to Afghanistan in the span of a week. That was all mine. And that was good times. When I lost my vehicle lot, I was so sad because I didn't have any equipment to work with. So I only had like security forces going out on missions like twice a day, or 2 different groups. All I could do was laugh because it was like, well, you guys wanted the job, you guys got the job, but we can't send you all out. So we basically started playing the who's going out for fun next game. This is gonna be like a 25-minute fight.
Despawn's up.
After how long?
15 minutes is the first timer.
Getting some of that dino butt. There we go.
And you want a Mystic Brand? Just use your F.
Are you guys done with him already?
No, it's shared health process.
Ooh, we got out of dodge. My goodness.
Huh,
What's that?
nothing.
Getting out of the way. Alright. More hunter seals.
Oh, nice, Brown. That's some gains.
Caphras stone bundle.
Yeah.
Or combined magic crystal whom? Damn. Imagine running 2 of those on a piece of gear.
There's an upgraded version you run.
I haven't put any stones on my gear yet either. Next thing I know, I put them on and I immediately get PvP and everything breaks.
You should just run cheap stones. Just run stones worth anywhere from 50k to, 3 mil. And if you get killed by another player, you don't lose stones. You only lose stones when you die to mobs.
Ah.
I mean, you can lose stones when you die to players, but only if you're negative. So that's not.
Oh, that's good to know. River says, I'm rich again. I'm still poor. Still poor. Yeah. Pen ogre ring, never forget.
Who are you? Where are you reading this?
World chat.
Alright, it's getting covered up by all the spam.
Yeah. Oh, it's long gone. Wonder if Joe is actually on right now, since he should be back.
Where was he?
TwitchCon.
Alright.
Yeah, I don't think he's back yet.
Well, chats.
What is
You should go
next?
stable and recover your horse, by the way.
We're working on it. We gotta go to Alt Nova. Yeah, there'll be a stable on the way. Somewhere. Plus, I got a whole bunch of carrots. I've got 200. Apparently, I had 100 sitting in Sand Grain Bazaar for whatever reason.
Nice.
So I've got 200 on my person. Oh yeah, while we're doing this, let's see, will it force us to play the minigame again? We've been trying to get past 70. And oddly enough, I've been lucky not to have to play the minigame for a long while at times. So, question mark?
Well, when it says a skill's at 70, that means there's a 70% chance of the skill succeeding. So the higher level the skill is, the more likely you are to not fail it and not get into mini games.
Yeah. Or it could be this guy and be like, ah, YOLO! What? Oh my god, my horse survived? Interesting enough. We just took the easy route down the mountain. That's funny.
Yeah, a shortcut down there. You don't have to jump off though, you can just back your horse down. Cause less damage.
Ooh, Zarka and Karanda. Yep. What?
That's ages off.
Well, there we go. It fixed itself, but definitely didn't expect to go that route. We took a slightly longer route of going around for no reason. Oh wait, weren't we gonna finish the story with our main characters there, Bronum? Why don't you jump in Discord, man? He says, yeet. Ugh. I'm feeling all toasty warm from all that hot chocolate.
Nice.
Making me sleepy. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Network error? Did your stream just crash?
Mine? No. Alright, so we're gonna go to Tariff. We're gonna go to Tariff and get the horse recovered. Oh, let's see, how much longer till then? Was it 11:35? I should be able to hold out for another hour and a half, and then I'll have to go to bed. After the next world boss event, I'll have to go to sleep. But that's okay. 3 cornstones? What the hell's that?
Cronstone, they're used
Oh,
to
cron.
protect downgrade.
They said corn. I was like, what? 3 cornstones? What's corn? Don't you know it's an ear of corn that's been crystallized to hell and back? Hmm. Oof.
Get the fuck away from me, little kid. Yes, I am a goose. Going wild, baby. I'm out on the loose. Oh, damn. Oh, damn, yeah.
Wavy over here being a goose, cussing out kids. So we're about halfway to that goal. Talk about some serious stuff. Dresses. The dress would be incoming for sure. I'm watching some crazy people do things on Twitter, like one guy's putting his hand at an alligator's mouth.
That's pretty dumb.
It's like getting mad at him and he's just petting it and it's just not doing nothing to him. Gotta go get the next box to open up a new pack of 7-day gear. It's all good. Whoa. I don't know if y'all saw that behind me. I saw Pepe eyes behind me. Cronstones are now cornstones. Got it. Well, we made it at least. Where's the goddamn stable? I definitely ran by it for sure. That's okay.
Preparing horse feed is just a start.
I'm not gonna lie, this game is getting very, very buggy. It doesn't even matter what town I'm in now. It wasn't like this before the maintenance. This game ran smooth for me. Maintenance happens, it's garbage. Alright, so let's see. Storage, we have a box of Distorted Dead in there. Box of Desperate Dead. Yeah, we need to just do a bunch. Plus we have a Kudum in there.
Should open those distorted boxes to see what's in there. You might get something that you can use now.
Now, what does leveling up a town do? Do
It
anything
doesn't do
special?
very much. No, if you level up town just increases the amount of amity you get. So it's not really worth leveling up most towns.
By investing in the node, you'll get an increase in drop rate, 10%.
Yep. So it's worth doing on nodes where you grind a lot. Most of the nodes where I grind with any kind of frequency, I have a level 10 to increase my item. But yeah, towns, there's not really much to gain that I'm aware of from leveling towns. But like, I have Polly's Forest at level 10 node, have Gaha's Bandits at level 10, have...
Oh, that's right. I need... Let's do this real fast. Who's got the energy to spare right now? New class. Okay, fine. Character selection. Motherfuckers. Switch it over to the new character. Hit Nagus up. Improve it as best I can right now. Ramwen Arakaran. Our archer. For fuck's sake. What's up, Bronham? I'll be coming over.
Are you awake?
Yeah, I'm awake.
Time to grind, Bran. Get that money.
Now, if you withdraw your contribution in a node, does that also take away the energy you invested?
Yes, that is correct.
Wow, really? That's crazy. Now, what is this occupying guild info? How does that work on the guild?
That is only relevant for the guild that occupies it. The guild that occupies it gets some income
From monster kills?
No, just from having the node. I haven't really bothered to look into it because I've never been in a guild that knows wars. I think they changed it though, so you just get a lump sum payment when you take control of it, but I'm not 100% on that.
Okay.
I don't PvP, so...
That guy has an adventurer's tome already.
Yeah, you get the base one default now from Black Spirit Quest.
I mean, jazz is a certain process that's not an intellectual process. You use your intellect to take apart the material
Hmm. All right, Bronham. So what are we gonna do? I'm going to swap over the gear I have on the Mystic and buy a Pry weapon set with a Try Awaken. Gotcha. Then let's put my money back into the marketplace. I have like 190 mil sitting on my striker because I was going to do something. And I was like, oh yeah, I'm out in this town and doing my thing. All right, fuck it. There's not a marketplace here, is there?
Yeah, there's two. There's one on the south side of town and one on the north side of town.
For
So-
Valencia?
Yeah, south, southwest, and northeast. But just use the NPC finder, and then I'll take you straight to it.
This fucking thing being in the way. How do you get rid of the auto looper?
I don't know. It's a new feature. This just you don't need to be in the world map to access the PC finder.
Okay. We're in Valencia. We're running to the marketplace so I can dump my money back in it.
The sailor, the marketplace director.
What? Okay. Got them tools. Sala. Uh... Oh, I don't have Mooney. Oh, this is gonna be fun. No Amity. That's bull. Whatever.
Is this your first time visiting Valencia?
Excuse me.
Pause it. Max. Raw, just two. All right, so I've got 291 in the bank.
Nice. Making gains.
No, that's just what's left over from the damn pet.
Oh wow.
Yep. There's one pen dandy. It's nuts, the cost.
Yeah. Be nice to have a pen dandy, that's for sure.
Alright, I set out what I wanted to do on my striker. Go over to my lawn. Instead of that song, The Power of Love, it's The Power of Lawn.
Hey, big boy.
Well, hello.
Do you want Dada to read your book?
And continue with quests until you get through Altanova. I don't even know where I am on quests.
Alright, I'm gonna drop out of voice and read some stuff. My son, good chilling with you.
Oh, definitely. Rebuilding the Merchant Guild. That's the quest I have.
Please.
Where are you at, Branham? I realized I didn't think this one through. You're at some statue at Helms, so is that ahead of me? Behind me? In quests? Because I'm literally not even doing the other ones. You're way ahead? Oh my. So you're what, like, Treasure of Valencia and whatnot? The start of Median Royal of the Past? Yeah, I don't know where that is. I think the servers got really messed up. Here we go. Investigate the dark portal. You're stuck with a tet set for Mystic and nothing for your source? Cool, we're not far. Blizzard really wants Overwatch characters in Smash. How about get the fuck out? Smash Brothers is like Nintendo only characters for the most part. Yes! Guess what we'll be able to do with Echo now? We'll be able to replace Alexa with Samuel L. Jackson. Can you imagine? He'll be like, get the fuck out of here. Let's see, where are we going? Ah!
My name is Ridley, currently working as an advisor to Neruda Shen.
Yeah? Alright, I'm gonna go take a quick bio break because we gotta wait for one more energy. Okay. We got some energy back. We're at 6 now. Good to know. There we go. What's the highest advice of Valks goes to? That's fail stacks? Okay, good to know.
Word of our community's acclaim spreads.
Yo, Styled Omega and crew. Welcome to the arcade, my friends. What are you playing? Black Ops 4. Oh, nice. How was the night treating you on some Black Ops 4 there, Styled Omega? Over here eating some beans real quick while we wait on some energy. What up, Unknown King? Hey, great Call of Duty highlight made. Nice. How you doing, Unknown King? I'm doing good, Styled Omega. Just, you know, eating a little dinner time here. Eating a little bit of a bean burrito, or at least some mixed refried beans and like some hot vegetables. We got a meeting at I have an interview at like 11 in the morning. So we got time. I forgot my daughter doesn't have school though tomorrow. It's like parent teacher day or parent or teacher in service or something. I got a burrito here as well. Nice. Jeez, I should be in bed. I'm running on like 4 hours of sleep regularly, so I'm going till like 2 o'clock ain't gonna hurt me none. Oh, come on. Let's see. There's wolf blood. True. I gotta be up early as well. Gonna Hit the hay. Have a wicked stream, my friend. Oh, definitely, Stout Omega. Definitely. We'll just do this. Get ourselves some energy. Nothing in the world I can't get with money. Promote business with Shen Merchants Guild. Don't get me wrong, of course, it's important for us merchants to maintain good relations with one another. You never know when a deal might go south, resulting in a loss. But we already have a healthy relationship with the Shen Merchant Guild. Asking me to buy an item that isn't profitable for me and at such an inflated price puts the guild in my debt. Find this to be acceptable? What to do? I applaud your efforts, but I really have no use for such an item. I understand the dilemma you're in. Would you be willing to do something for me instead? Sure. Fighting for funds. Let's go.
It looks as if Neruda Shen trusts you a lot, seeing how he sent you here. My name is Ridley, currently working as an advisor to Neruda Shen.
I am liking this anime Excel World. It has a little chubby kid, yep, as a main character and hero, a true underdog. Oh, dude. Excel World, so good. I like the plot and idea behind Excel World, that everything revolves about those like neuro collars, and that it's a part of your actual memory. So if you lose everything in Excel World, you lose all memory of Excel World and things go back to normal. That's a plot twist for you there. That's one hell of an anime. Granted, I'm like, they explain it like right in the beginning. Yeah, the neural connection network, yeah. So good, man. I've been looking for a good one. Sounds a bit like Sword Art. I'll say this, Unknown King. Let me know what you think of the anime when you're done. Because I want there to be more, but I don't think there is more. I think I have to go to the manga to read more. And I'm just like, ah, damn it. Finally sorted your gear out, Branham? Your gear issue? Villager who manages the arena. Alright, let's look around. I think we're going to get into a fight. Okay, now who do we go see? Ah, we're gonna go see Shikatu. Meet the visitor. Going to so you have you have duos for both classes. Nice.
I am Naruda Shen, leader of the Medea Merchants Guild. Medea is strong. It could be said the same with Altanova.
Trying not to watch full seasons. I hear you, man. Ooh. Not gonna lie, that last bite was spicy. I'm half tempted to go into the kitchen and grab some of these sweet peppers. Where's my damn horse at? It's like right over here, isn't it? Woo! 300 plus anime and you're trying to thin them out all the time. Hey, when a full season's only like 12 episodes, it's like you just binge it. Fuck it, get it out of the way. That's what I always do. Yeah. It's because of how Japan and China, literally, Japan and China consume anime. Those regions in the world literally will make or break any market. That's why I liked Megalobox. Megalobox was good. It was about boxing with like these gears on, and one guy went in gearless. He made a name for himself. Called himself Gearless Joe. Then you've got, let's see, Hunter x Hunter's pretty good. I still gotta finish it. Mar, I'm almost done with. I need to rewatch that damn show. I just haven't brought myself around to it, and at Bleach, I stopped again. The devil is a part-timer? Yeah. That was a good one. I watched that one before I ended up watching, what was it, High School DxD? It's funny, High School DxD ended up being like a child or high school version of Scryed. But if you like slice of life, ecchi, harem, Love Hina's never bad. It's funny, I watched that when I was way younger. And I was like, wow, that'd be pretty cool. And then they came out with they had some movies. And then they came out with like an after season to it. So it was like how Tenchi Muyo and Tenchi in Tokyo and all that works. Have you defeated Mogulus? Mowgli? Log Horizon? I don't know about that one. I'm gonna have to check that out. I did watch one that reminded me of Gundam Wing. In a way. I haven't done, if it's a Dark Rift, I haven't done any of the new Dark Rifts yet. Yeah, I haven't done any of them. So I got Red Nose, Gaiath, Dastard Beg. Oh, it's Questline? I don't know. I like RPG style anime. Then, I mean, you know, defeat the mains near. Okay. Come on. Iseki Cheat Magician was another good one. I'm trying to think of the one right now. That was pretty funny. Battle Athletes is never bad. 35 to Zarkrand. Yeah, 35 to... I don't know. I'm gonna try and go Karanda. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Go Karanda. Hero gets reincarnated, but since he knows science of our world, he can create spells more powerful since he knows how all the world works. Oh, nice. What about, Get Backers wasn't bad. Then you've got Baka and Test. Yeah, the fire needs oxygen and combustible, yeah. So like he's like using a more knowledgeable common sense way of things. Oh, he knows chemistry, how it works. Yeah. These main tunnels, man. Shoot. Unknown King. I've been watching a lot of this channel called Guga Foods, Guga Foods, on YouTube. Dude makes any kind of steak, any kind of recipe, tries all sorts of stuff. Then he runs a sous vide channel, sous vide everything. So I mean that's cool. both successful channels, but one is all about sous vide, the other's all about, well, steak for the most part. Not like regular steak either, but like Wagyu, you know, $1,000 steaks and such. Like cooking. My last one I didn't think I would like a lot was cabbage steaks. Fuck? What the hell's a cabbage steak? A steak cooked in a roll of cabbage? What, are you going vegan? Everyone loved the cabbage steaks. And that is such a weird thing. Just like I'm down to try the mayo steak, man. Mayo seared steak. Apparently it's a big deal. Cabbage steaks. Yeah, mayo steak. Apparently it's a thing. You take a steak and you cook it up, but you're doing like a reverse sear, so you're cooking it to the insides first. So this is actually black. So this is actually black cooking online. I don't know. Apparently it's a thing, but the guy took it and he did a reverse sear. So you cook it and then you put the sear on last. And he slathered one whole side with like regular mayo and put it down and seared it. And then put a dollop on the other side, flipped it, seared that side. And he said that it's good. Even his nephew said it's like a fluffy taste to it. So it still tastes like steak, but it's got this fluffiness to it at the same time. So it's good, but different good. And I was like, huh, interesting. Cabbage steaks with inch cut cabbage cut into steak size with seasoning, pizza sauce with cheese on top. Okay. Rinse off the lettuce, peel off the real loose, cut the bottom off flush, sit the head of cabbage up on flat part and cut off the round sides squared up. Huh. Interesting. It's really great. I don't like cabbage overall, but I will try. Cabbage is like, I don't know, cabbage is one of those things where I feel like it's nice in stuff, but not as the main dish. Just like I like my vegan burgers, and really I take the giant mushroom caps and the big beefy mushroom caps that you can grab at any local store, and you just garlic butter them up, a little salt and pepper on the inside there, and you throw them on the grill for like 2 minutes each side, 2 to 3 minutes, and you go from there. And it's got that nice grill mark on it, but then it's soft enough that it's like a burger. And then you just cover it in your Swiss or provolone and put it on your choice bread. It can't be worse than ramen. Ramen's not bad. The olive oil's the key, making it crispy. You won't even realize it's cabbage. Yeah, I mean, that's how steak's done. You gotta get that nice crisp, that sear. That's what steak, I personally think, is all about. Gotta get that nice sear on it. Cabbage and noodles is pretty good. Yeah, but I'm saying, like, cabbage by itself as the main course is never been a thing for me. I don't like pastas. Cabbage roasts. See, you say cabbage roasts, and I'm thinking, you know, got your got your beef roast, taking your cabbage out and chunking it up and throwing it in with like carrots, potatoes, onions, letting it all cook up in a giant roasting pan. Now, antipasta salad is pretty good.
The very existence of Shroud Knights is only to serve Barids the Third.
Last thing that was really good I had today is lasagna roll-ups. It will change you. What? Lasagna roll-ups. Lasagna roll-ups. What? What am I looking at here? Oh, so you take the shell and you cook the shells, but then you just roll them up and make a whole bunch and you just stuff the inside? Is that what you do? Imagine lasagna that you get all tastes of lasagna in one bite and in every bite. Yeah, it's a literal lasagna rolled up.
Shall remember your face.
It looks super weird, but I would definitely eat it. I'm a big fan of lasagna. Hell, I've eaten vegan lasagna, which is like eggplant. Pretty damn good. Trading out the meat for some eggplant. I like eggplant. But, geez, that was a lot. That was a lot to talk about. That dude just wanted to keep talking. I feel like making crepes. Oh, you just gonna make crepes. Look at you being all fancy schmancy. Start calling you Goldfinger. Bonging a blitz? Smoking a pancake? Or sushi.
I am Naruda Shen, leader of the Medea Merchants Guild. Medea is strong. It could be said the same.
Click on a BDO streamer, but clearly this is a secret group of chefs. Shiny guard. Oh my goodness. No, I could talk about food all day. I'm a big foodie. I love food. But hey, you never know. Maybe this is the life skill group you never knew about there, Shiny Guard. You know, our cooking skill may say beginner here, but in the real world might be even better. Might be masters of our craft. IRL cooking level is clearly guru. Sorry I brought up the food. Man, I made, like, I had a little snack. It was just, you know, tortillas with bean dip with hot-ass vegetables. And that's like my snack, but it's whatever. I mean, what's the go-to? What's a good go-to for you guys? Need to make it either way. I mean, I would definitely do the roll-up lasagna. I have a pan, I have a glass pan for it and everything. Chips and salsa, pizza casserole will change you. Yes, it will. But you gotta do pizza casserole with, like, good stuff. So what are your thoughts on spaghetti bologna? That's what I'm eating at the moment. What? Or spaghetti bolognese. We gotta add a couple of words and variables and, you know, syllables. So spaghetti bologna. That's a new one. That truly is a new one. Oh, look. It's a node manager or something. A wharf person we don't have. It's bologna, but, you know, everyone's like Bologna or something, and it's bologna. Or you're just Bolognese. You know, using these fancy words. Oh. The Italian dish. All right, we're gonna have to look this one up.
People occasionally buy fish from me.
Oh, we got the wharf guy. So, let's see. Spaghetti bologna. I wanted to say Bolognas again. Spaghetti bologna. Oh, it's what, Bolognese? That's the word. Now, did you do the bake? Did you do the baked spaghetti in the one-time pot? Because I mean, this is technically spaghetti in a bowl. So I mean, I do that. Pretty much what I had today, except we just didn't bake it. Oh, you didn't bake it? Tomato-based meat mince sauce with some veggies in it. Aha! Bolognese is brown sauce and meat, but with cheese on top. Yeah, it's spaghetti bolognese. It's definitely interesting. I like the take. There's one that's here I see where the plate's set out, and then you have your swirl or mound swirl of spaghetti, and then all around it is brown sauce, your meat sauce. Angel House spaghetti this time. Ooh, Angel hair spaghetti. Angel hair noodles make really, really good stuff. I might make pizza fries this month. Haven't decided. The fuck? Unknown King? Pizza fries. Get out. You're just making mozzarella sticks with stuff in them. Pizza fries. It's just cheesy fries with pepperoni on it? I don't know, man. I do not know. Man, y'all are making me hungry, right? The fries are the pizza crust and you top them with what you like. I mean, damn. And we don't even have our music on. What the fuck, guys? Alright, so I think we're gonna go to this boss right now. We're gonna sit here and talk some food. Dude, I just had 2 little mini bean burritos. Mini and is a guarantee for what they were because we just don't have any of the fixins right now. Auto walk and food talk. Yep. That's exactly what we're doing. Let's see. Zarka or Karanda? We'll go Karanda. Let me go get my damn horse. Get on my horse. Take it across the universe. I love me some fries. I like fries, but it's... You can't use, like, vegetable oil. You can't. Like, I'd rather have, like, fries, like, potato wedges, with, like, fried up in, like a beef oil, like tallow. Because, I mean, beef tallow makes all the vegetables taste so much better, because you're eating vegetables, but you want that, for me, I want that taste of beef. But, like, if I go anywhere, I want fries, for sure, put into a breading. The key to frying is 350-degree oil. Yeah. You despite fries? What? Ugh. No, Branham, we've got to talk. Our friendship is in question. We got to talk. Did I straight just pass my horse? I did. If it's not 350 degrees in frozen fries, the oil soaks in. Well, I like the nice, like, if you go to, like, a Rally's or a Checkers, I like a good pepper breading on fries. Pepper breading is so good. You give your fries to the wife and steal her steak. What kind of man are you? Stealing a whoa man steak. Like, whoa, man. Whoa. Alright, we got 9 minutes. We might make it. Might. Let's... Okay, while we do this, let's, there we go. That's weird. I've adjusted this monitor. It keeps rocking the other way. I'm the bearded lady! Alright, so let's do this. Come on. There we go. Now...
a steadfast supporter.
Uh-oh, look at that shiny guard. Bringing in his warrior spirit. Like a witch doctor. Just remember, stay away from the chicken. We don't want to arise chicken. Super ultra omega chicken. Yeah, you guys see food behind me. Yes, that's happening right now. Don't worry. I'm gonna be right here. Alright, there we go. Have you tried chicken strip fried? Most would go breaded for chicken, but try the fish coating. It makes it better. Strips? Alright, so let's see. We want to do Guga Foods. Beth methods to tenderize. No, we're not doing that. Ah! You know what? This could work. 25 ways.
Welcome back to Guga Foods. My name is Guga, and today I'm exploring almost every way to cook a steak. To keep this test as consistent as possible, I got the steaks from the same supplier. All of them have the same grading, which my supplier calls them premium.
I want it.
A choice steak with a better
I
marbling
want
score.
all of
so
that.
Let's get started. Almost
all
every
of it.
way to cook a steak. If you are unfamiliar with a ribeye, this is what it looks like. There's always a cap, which covers the eye. The cap is one of the most flavorful pieces of meat in the cow. I season most steaks with salt, pepper, and garlic powder. And for most steaks, I let it rest for at least an hour so that the salt can penetrate deeply into the meat. The pan-seared steak. Coat the pan with
some weird ways to
high-heat
cook
oil.
steak in this.
I'm using avocado oil. Bring it to medium-high heat and sear the steak until you get a nice, beautiful golden color. I recommend flipping it as many times as necessary. Flipping the steak several times will keep it from burning. And instead of getting black char, you will get that beautiful Maillard reaction like this. So flip as many times as necessary. Once you reach your desired color, set your stove to low heat, add 3 tablespoons of butter, throw in some aromatics. I'm using garlic and rosemary. You can use thyme or many other things. As the butter is melting, it will deglaze the pan, and using a spoon, you want to keep basting the steak. This will make your steak a lot more flavorful. You want to keep basting
Them
it
slow-mos.
until you reach an internal temperature of 135 degrees.
I'm out. I need food.
I
Haven't eaten since yesterday before I fell.
Developed by the butter and the rosemary is amazing.
Jesus.
To say the steak is juicy is an understatement.
Damn,
It is
go get
literally
food.
Mouth-watering. And the best part, anyone can do this. This is an amazing way to cook a steak. The dishwasher steak. After seasoning it, put it on a vacuum bag. Open up your dishwasher and make sure there's no dirty dishes. Put it to start and let it wash for a full cycle. Now, I gotta be honest. As soon as I removed the steak from the bag, it looked exactly like a sous vide steak. So I couldn't help myself but to slice it open. And as I did, it is exactly like a sous vide steak. It is perfectly cooked from edge to edge. Obviously, just like a sous vide steak, there's no crust. But we can fix that real quick. Once that beautiful crust was put on the steak, I quickly sliced it open and oh boy. This is good. This is a sous vide steak. It is perfectly cooked. And all of us were like, what? This steak is amazing. And I know it's hard to believe, but it is exactly like a sous vide steak. It is juicy, tender, very flavorful, and we could not stop eating it. If I blindfold you and give you this in a restaurant, you would say it was a sous vide steak. This is a great way to cook a steak. The front seared steak. Get your charcoal real hot and sear in both sides.
Yeah,
The
that's
trick
what
here
he
is to
just
keep
proved.
flipping. You don't want it to burn. What you're looking for is a nice golden brown color in both sides. Once you're happy with both sides, remove it from the heat and cook it at 225 degrees Fahrenheit until you reach an internal temperature of 135. As soon as I slice it up, I can tell you right away, this is an amazing way to cook a steak. It is juicy and tender. The crust is incredible. And as you can see, we don't have a big gray band. This is an amazing steak. And that's the reason most people in the world cook it this way. The baked steak. Set your oven to 350 degrees Fahrenheit in the bake setting and let it preheat. With a tray and your cooling rack, add your seasoned
I got
steak
like
to the
6
oven
minutes
and let
before
it
that
cook for
fight.
30 minutes. This is just like the reverse seared method on the grill. As you can see,
This
it was
is
perfectly
just
cooked,
mouth
edge to
watering.
edge perfection, medium rare. But there is no crust. So just like a sous vide steak or the dishwasher steak, we have to put a crust on it. If I taste it without a crust, it tastes okay. It is juicy, it's tender, but it's missing something, and we can fix that. As I slice it open now, you can tell the difference. Now that is a much better steak. That's what I'm talking about. The deep fried steak. Fill up the pot with canola oil and bring it to 350 degrees Fahrenheit. Get your perfectly seasoned steak and throw it in there. After 7 minutes, take it out and it has a beautiful crust. Probably one of the most beautiful crusts ever on a steak. And it's kind of crunchy and hard to cut. But as soon as I slice it open, it is juicy. It is very juicy.
Wow.
And you might think that the steak is oily and
Wow.
it tastes terrible, but it doesn't. This same day, I have quite a few people in my house and we all tried it. And it is a wonderful steak. As you can see, perfectly cooked medium rare. Yeah, the edges has a little bit of brown, but the crust is just incredible.
That is
And the
crazy.
flavor from the Maillard reaction of the crust
Now,
can't be explained.
not all
And
our
to be
mouths are
honest,
watering,
everyone
though.
that tried the steak wanted more, so I had to end up cooking 3 more after this. This is a great way to cook a steak. Everyone wanted more and more. It is wonderful. This is one of those steaks that you don't want to stop eating. I know it sounds weird because you deep fried the steak, but man, it was good. It was real good. The air fryer steak. Heat up your air fryer to the highest setting and let it preheat. Once it gives you okay, open
air
it up
fryer?
and throw in the steak. Cook it for
I don't even
8
have
minutes. Once that was up, my steak was ready. As I sliced the steak, as you can see, it was cooked unevenly. But as I try it, it tastes okay. It's not an amazing steak, but it's okay. It is missing a crust. It's also not that tender. This is not a great way to cook a steak. To fix it, I took my flamethrower and put some heat on it. As you can see, now it has a nice char. And as I slice it up and give it a try, it is much better. Oh yeah, it's fixed. This method works, but
Oh
it's
yeah,
not the best.
it's fixed.
The caveman steak. Set up big lumps
$120
of charcoal and
well
light up
spent.
your fire. With this method, you really want your charcoals to be white. Once that's done, just add your steak directly into the charcoal.
Caveman
As the
steak.
touch the charcoal, you will immediately cool it down. It is normal for the edges to burn. That fat is facing direct heat all the time. You want to keep flipping the steak to ensure that it cooks evenly. After 15 minutes, it's ready. Once I slice it open, this method works. It doesn't cook the steak evenly, as some part of the charcoals are hotter than others. But at the same time, it gives a very unique flavor to your steak. The char flavor is intense, in a good way, still extremely juicy, and a very flavorful steak. This is a great way to experience a nice steak. And if you have never done it, you should try it. Just make sure you get lump charcoal. Do not use briquettes. If you do, instead of eating steaks, you're gonna eat ash. The panini press steak, or George Foreman steak. Season your steak,
Panini
throw it
press?
in, and let it cook for 8 minutes.
I used to
After 8
have one.
minutes, your steak is ready. And as I'm slicing the steak,
I
as
had
you
to
can see,
head off
it's
for a bit, like a
unevenly
pizza
cooked.
stone.
The cap is completely overcooked.
50 bucks.
But as I'm tasting
I have
it,
a similar
it's
knife to
alright.
that one.
It's not
Nice.
amazing, it's not great, it's not wonderful. It is not a great way to cook a steak, but it does the job. It cooks it fast, convenient, and if you're
All right, so let's definitely finish that in just a moment. Because, oh my god. Ugh. So good. Fuck, where's the entrance? Thinking about the steak got me all kebabulated. God damn it. There it is. Good old Zarka. Got the Miracle Blade series knife, $34 for 3 sets. Dude, are you serious? I'm the only one here? No way, man. Nice. A mislisting. Its HP is universal. Woo! Well, that's good to know. Now, are there any like third-party tools where you could see who's doing how much damage and where you stand in the drop pool? Or is that not a thing? Don't know, never bothered. Yeah, Karanda's dead. Oh, definitely. My goodness. The Craftsman tool bag set of 2 for $5. Nice. I don't know why this feels like it's an extra hard fight. Nice. There we go. All right, we're at 50%. We're doing pretty good now. Here we go. Oh, crap. All right. Meow. Ta-da, horsey! I think tomorrow, after the interview, I'm gonna come home. The family may not be here, but I might, either one of two things will happen. I'll take a nap and then stream, or I'll just come back and start streaming. But seriously, let's go back to this.
If you're somewhere that you don't have access to a stove or a grill, this will do the job. The boiled steak. Bring your pot to a boil and throw the seasoned steak in there. Once the temperature of 125 degrees Fahrenheit has been reached, remove the steak. As it comes out of the water, it does not look very appetizing. And when I slice it up, as you can see, it's quite rare. I'm still gonna give it a go and see how it tastes. And as you would expect, it is not good. There's not much flavor. All the seasoning has been washed out. It's still juicy and tender, believe it or not, but there is zero flavor on the steak. It is also very unappetizing to eat. It needs a crust and more seasoning. It can still be saved. Pan fry in a hot skillet with oil, throw in a big chunk of butter, baste it as much as you can, and infuse the butter into the steak. When I brought it to the cutting board and I sliced it up, oh yes, now we're talking. juicy, tender. It's missing a little bit of salt, but that can be adjusted. It is now a good steak. The smoked steak. Set your smoker to the highest setting and let it smoke until you reach an internal temperature of 135 degrees Fahrenheit. And as you can see, it does not have a crust, but it's perfectly cooked. And as I take a bite, it is a very wonderful steak. Smoky flavor, even the juiciness from the steak has smoke. It is a great way to cook a steak. It tastes completely different than charcoal. I wouldn't mind putting a nice crust on it, but it's so delicious that it was not necessary. I ended up eating the steak all by myself. I didn't even care about the crust. The flavor was amazing. The butter steak. Melt 4 sticks of
Smoked
butter
steak
and
is
set your stove to
good.
medium-low heat. Throw in your
First,
seasoned
you
steak
gotta
and
get
let it
some
cook in
food.
butter. It has a nice buttery smell that you expect it to be wonderful. And just like if it's not enough butter, baste it a little bit more. Once it's cooked to an internal temperature of 135 degrees Fahrenheit, your steak is ready. And there we have it, the butter poached steak. Not as great looking as you thought, huh? As you can see, there's no crust at all. It just looks nasty. But I gotta tell you, it smells good. So we're gonna slice it open and see how we did. And as I'm tasting the steak, oh boy, there's no flavor. The butter has completely washed out all the flavor from the steak. I'm trying another piece here to see if there's any flavor. There's no flavor. It's edible, but it's not good. This is just a terrible way to cook a steak and a huge waste of butter. Hashtag save the butter. The broiled steak.
Save the
Set up a
butter.
baking sheet with a cooling rack and add your seasoned steak. Heat up the oven in the broil setting. Put the rack of the oven as close as possible to the heating element. Add your steak and close the door. Keep an eye on it and flip as many times as necessary. I did it 4 times. After 8 minutes of flipping, my steak was cooked. As you can see, it did not get a good crust. The fat is burned, but there's zero browning. It just looks horrible. My oven is just not powerful enough. As I slice it open, it looks cooked. But as you can see, the edges and the cap are cooked unevenly. But as I taste the steak, yeah, it's missing a crust. It's not a great steak. So I got my flamethrower and put it to work.
He
Once
just
that was
keeps
done, I
fixing
sliced
it.
open, got
Waiting
a
for my
piece.
elk meat to
yes,
soak in the
much
pepper
better.
and salt.
Now it even tastes like
4
charcoal.
sticks
A
of
little bit
butter?
that
Oh
char
my
made all
God,
the
yeah.
difference in the world. Broiled steak, not that good. You're better off making it in the pan. The car engine steak. Wrap your seasoned steak in aluminum foil. Make sure
Car
to wrap it
engine.
several times. You don't want fumes from the car into your steak. Pop up the hood and add your steak to your engine. Now make sure you put it in a place that it's not going to fall off. Close the hood and either leave your car on for a few hours or just drive off and forget about the steak. Once you arrive from work, pop up the hood and take it out because it's dinner time. You gotta be careful with this one. It's hot. It's real hot. Ooh, my nephew almost burned his hand right there. Make sure you use some protective gloves. Unwrap the steak, and to my surprise, it's cooked. It looks like it was cooked nicely. But once I flipped the steak, oh boy, we forgot to flip the steak in the car. It was just sitting there the same way and it was never flipped. Well, lesson learned. As I slice the steak, you can see that one side is still raw. But we gotta give it a try and see how it tastes. It's terrible. I can taste some weird. There's a funny taste to it. This is definitely a horrible way to cook a steak. The salt
Ruined.
crust steak. Unlike the other steaks, I only season it with garlic powder and freshly ground black pepper. For this method, you want to use the right kind of salt. This is coarse salt. If you use fine table salt, this will not work.
Talk about
For
some
one steak,
salt.
I had to
Oh
use
my
2
God.
ounces. After adding it to the bowl, just add a little bit of water.
Yeah,
This will
what
make the
the
salt
fuck?
pliable. This is the texture you're looking for. It needs to be moldable. Start off by making a bed so your steak can lie on it. Then cover the whole thing with salt. The only thing that you need to be careful with is to make sure that you're covering every single piece. I'm setting up my grill to indirect heat at
Like, my
350
mouth is
degrees
watering
Fahrenheit.
for
The salt
steak.
crust acts as a kiln, protecting and baking the steak. And one of the funny things that happen with this method is that the steak only absorbs the right amount of salt. The only issue with this method is that you don't have a lot of control. You're basically guessing when the steak will be ready. I gave it 20 minutes. Break up the salt crust and remove all of it. The meat already absorbed the right amount of salt. Once I wiped it all out, it was ready for the sear. Sear it hot and fast. And there you have it, the salt crust steak. Because you're guessing the time that it will take to cook the steak, it is not an ideal way to do it. Unless you break the crust and take the temperature as it's cooking. But for this steak, I didn't. And it's a little bit overcooked. This method works, but if you ask me, I'd rather save money and buy more steak instead of buying more salt. The chicken fried steak. Season the steak well with salt, pepper, and garlic powder. Grab your flour and also season it well. I'm using my barbecue rub. If you want the recipe, it will be on the description. The secret of a great chicken fried steak is to season everything well. For today, I'm using panko breadcrumbs. And I did the same thing. I seasoned it well with my barbecue rub. Then you want to coat your steak nicely in the egg wash. Take it to the flour. Make sure it's coated well. Bring it back to the egg wash and finish it off with the panko breadcrumbs. Add your cast iron to the heat and fill it up with
looked
canola
awesome.
oil. Bring the oil to 300 degrees Fahrenheit and add your steak. Since this steak is an inch thick, the crust will brown faster than it's cooked. So once the crust has a browning that you're happy with, as you can see, this one is looking gorgeous. Remove it from the oil and put it in your oven at 300 degrees Fahrenheit for 5 minutes. That will give you a perfectly cooked
That's a
chicken
hell of a
fried
steak, man.
And there you have it, the chicken fried steak. Oh yes. Perfectly medium rare. I'm gonna tell you right now, this is an amazing steak. As expected, extremely juicy and tender. But most important, that crust is incredible. The breadcrumbs combination with the steak is just amazing. This is heaven on a plate. It's a wonderful way to cook a steak. And I don't think there's anyone on earth that would not like
Country
this.
fried
So give it a
steak is
shot.
with
The
buttermilk.
clothing iron
Come on.
steak. Get your iron and set it to the
It is.
highest setting. Do not add water to the steamer. You don't want to steam your steak. After seasoning
Really?
the steak, it's pretty straightforward. Just press it down and let it cook. It is important for you to cook both sides, so make sure you flip. Once you use your clothing iron once for cooking a steak, you can never iron your clothes with it ever again. From that day on, it will be the meat iron, no longer clothing iron. And as you can see, it works. It does the job. And there you have it. As I slice it open, it is perfectly cooked.
It
And has a
does
nice
the
crust
job.
too. Just like the dishwasher, this was a surprise. It tasted juicy, tender. It's good. It works. The microwave steak. After putting on a safe microwavable plate, put in your steak and set it to cook for 5 minutes in the highest setting. And make sure you take an Instagram picture for it. After 5 minutes, 125 was reached and it was ready. And there you have it, the microwaved steak. As you
Fucking
can
looks
see,
horrible.
extremely appealing, isn't it? As I'm slicing up the steaks and I look at it, it looks pretty good. It's perfectly cooked to medium rare in the middle. Obviously, there's no crust. It is extremely juicy and it feels very tender. And as soon as I take a bite, oh yeah, that's not good. This is a horrible way to cook a steak. It's still edible, and if you have no other option, this is okay. But let me be clear, it is not as bad as you might think. We can also save the steak by throwing in some butter and getting a beautiful crust. Once that's done, now you can see what it looks like.
That looks
and you would never
amazing.
thought that this was microwaved first.
All that
As I
nice
slice the steak,
crispy-
it's a little bit overcooked, but let me tell you, this crust
gray
is
and
incredible.
gross.
And it tastes phenomenal. It's very juicy, super buttery, and it was an amazing dinner for me and my family members. No one could tell that it was microwaved first. As you can see, this part is perfectly medium rare. The steamed steak. Add a bunch of water to your pot, bring it to boil, and add your steamer. Steam it for 8 minutes. As you can see, this is not a pretty steak. It just looks horrible, very unappetizing. And as I slice it open, just as bad. This is one of those steaks that I had a hard time giving it a try. And even my other family members did not want to try it either. But I did it anyway. And it's flavorless. It seems like all the seasoning washed out. Very similar to the boiled steak. Cooking a steak this way should just be illegal. This is just terrible. Or maybe we can fix it by putting a crust on it. I'm using this culinary torch which did the job. Once I sliced it open and tried the other side, to my surprise, it did not fix it. I think this is the only method that it's unsavable. There's no beefy flavor. It seems like
Steaming the
everything is watered
steak?
down. It's a terrible way to cook a steak. The reversed seared steak. Once you add the charcoal to your grill, take the heat to 250 degrees Fahrenheit. Set in your steak and cook it in indirect heat. Once the temperature of 125 degrees Fahrenheit was reached, it is time to sear it. As you can see, this steak is red. That is a sign that it was smoked, which gives a wonderful flavor. Next, be sure to keep flipping as many times as necessary. Do not leave it unattended. Once you are happy with the color, it is done. As soon as you slice the steak, you tell me. This is phenomenal. One of the most amazing
Wow.
ways to cook a steak on the grill.
That steak
because
looks
the steak was
awesome.
slow cooked before, it really has a pronounced charcoal flavor. It seems that even the seasoning
At
is
max,
better
half a
pronounced.
stick of butter. It
That is a
depends.
reverse
You're
seared steak,
creating a
and it
sear
is
and you're
delicious.
using it for
The
basting.
salt block steak. The one thing you want to remember with a salt block is that you want to heat it slowly. Do it as I tell you, not as I do. I previously cooked with salt block before, and I brought it to temperature nice and slow. Now I've always heard that salt block explode, but I never experienced it until today. Now I thought my camera was recording when this exploded, but unfortunately it wasn't. But this is the end result. But once you bring it up to temperature, season your steak with anything you want but salt. You're cooking on a salt block, dude. Add in your steak and let it cook. And like always, keep flipping it until you get a nice crust. The disadvantage of a salt block is that it cooks it unevenly. And there you have it, the salt block steak. It's perfectly cooked. It tastes good, but believe it or not, it's missing salt. It needs a little bit of salt. You would think because you cooked on a salt block it will be very salty, but it's not. This method works, but again, just make sure you don't have an exploding salt bomb. The skewer steak.
It don't matter,
You
even if you're
definitely
doing
don't
a
wanna use
gravy,
this
half a
pan.
stick of
This
butter
is
is
more for,
enough.
like ground beef. This is good for like small pieces, but not a steak. For a steak, you
But
wanna
he's
use
also
this one.
making
This will allow
like
you to
not
flip the
one,
steaks
but
very
like
easily as it's cooking,
multiple
and cook them over
steaks.
charcoal.
This
One
dude
of the
had to
great
have
things about this
cooked
method is
like
that you can
100
easily flip
steaks
them
when he
without
did this
any help.
video.
You can take it to direct heat, to the
You know,
indirect
not
heat,
only for
extremely
himself, but his
easy. This method
family.
is very popular in Brazil and many other countries. And if you're thinking that because you put a hole on the steak it will be dry, you are incorrect. This method works great, and it has been used for thousands of years. As I slice the steak, you can tell how juicy it is. The toaster oven steak. Slice your steak thin so it can fit
Toaster
inside the
oven.
toaster oven. Season it well with salt, pepper, and garlic powder. Remove the bottom part of your toaster. If not, juices would just make a mess. Add the steaks and put it to the highest setting. Run it
Straight up
through
in the
3
toaster.
cycles. The cool thing about this method is that you can see what's happening, and it looks like it's working. To my surprise, this is the toaster oven steak. I mean, honestly, what can I tell you? It's not cooking evenly. There's no crust. It was looking great inside of the toaster, but I mean, it did cook the steak. This is just a mess. When tasting it, it tastes horrible. Not good. Don't try this at home. This is a terrible way to cook a steak. The wine steak. Add a full bottle of wine to your cast iron and bring it to a boil. Throw in your seasoned steak and let it cook for 15 minutes. I must warn you, your entire house will smell like wine. If you're not careful, the wine flavor will infuse into your walls, and it will be hard to remove the smell of wine from your house. As the steak were cooking, I literally had to walk out. Now don't get me wrong, I love a smell of wine, but as it's cooking, it is just horrible. And there you have it, the wine steak. As you can see, there's no
That's
crust.
fucking
It's
gross.
basically a boiled steak in wine. Actually, that's literally what it is. And as I'm trying it, the steak is... it's terrible. I can tell you right now, this is the worst way to cook a steak. There's no flavor of meat. There's no flavor of wine. Just horrible. Out of all the methods I tried, this was the worst. The sous vide steak.
Steamed
Season it well
horrible.
with salt, pepper, and garlic
Wine
powder.
horrible.
Once that's done, vacuum seal it. Heat up your circulator to 131 degrees Fahrenheit. Cook it for 2.5 hours. Once that's done, remove it from the bag and give it a sear. There's many methods, but today I choose this one. Once perfectly seared, slice it up, and there you have it. Perfectly cooked steak. Sous vide will give you the most consistent steak every time. This is a wonderful steak, and if you have never tried it, you should.
There we have it, almost every way to cook a steak. If you enjoyed this video, make sure you give it a thumbs up. If I forgot any method that you think it's awesome, put it on the comments down below. If you're not a subscriber, be sure to subscribe. I'll see you guys on the next one. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.
That is some serious steak cooking. Serious steak cooking. For wine, stake the pan. For wine, stake the pan has to be up to temperature and it should set itself on fire. It burns the alcohol out. Yeah. Yeah, but the flavor should be there. And that's probably one of the toughest things to do is have a wine flavored steak. Who's up? Nuver at 3. So Coranda at 6. Oh shit. It's Friday. I don't take my daughter to school today. I think I mentioned this before. So, if I go to bed now, $140. So if I go to bed now, I'll be up in time around 8, have some coffee, eat a little something for breakfast, and then get ready, have like an hour, you know, shave by 9 o'clock, be ready to leave my home at 10 to get out there for that meeting at 11. That gives myself at least a half hour of leeway to get there. So that works. Plus, it's a straight shot. That's the even better part. I'm going straight out there, one way. And I filled up my tank today on top of paying bills. This is great. Today's an awesome day. Ugh. So, after that, folks, I think I'm going to call it here, but we'll be back tomorrow. And, yeah, we'll see you all then. You guys have a good night, morning, afternoon, wherever you are, and we'll see you in the next one. Good night, everybody. Bye. Remember, some of the mistakes were badass. Oh my god, so good.